All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. I see we got one in here, one like already. I certainly appreciate it. Welcome to this Friday edition of the Littles 500 with Little Tiny's going today. So far, we got $20 with this one. Hi, Fran. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I'm just going to make this video today, and I think tomorrow, I think I'm going to, I've got a lot of things on my mind, and I think I'm going to make just a plain old video tomorrow and speak out about a few things. It's been a while since I've done a video, but I think it's time that I do one. But thank you, Fran, for joining. I certainly appreciate it. It's what, 4:30 in the morning where you are? But I appreciate the sparkles. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, this is Little Tiny's day, and yeah, we're chasing 156 and 15 and 12. I'll explain the 15 and 12 when we have some more in here.
In a quarter mile,
Because it could be very significant. Yeah, it is early. Yeah, I mean, we got some nice bright sunshine out here today, right here where we are, just like it was yesterday. I just hope it stays that way. Yeah. Got someone else in here with it. We got another couple likes. Thank you. Hey, there we go. Our star of the day. Yeah. So there, when you talk about 15, there's 15. There's our 15 chasing 156, 15 and 12, with the 15 being how many you got to go, Yvonne, to get to 1K. And with Mother's Day coming up, I think today and this weekend is the day to get it done. So, but I certainly appreciate everyone here today. Yeah, we're just going. I already had 2 orders today. I didn't come on early because one of the orders went to Morristown. And then I had to go to Kroger to do a $8 shopping order. So, but now I'm taking a $5 order here just across town. So, but anyway, guys, let's go ahead and enjoy this, and let's enjoy the ride while we do this today. And let's just have some fun today. There's just been a lot going on, and there's just some stuff that I just got to speak about tomorrow. And, especially something that happened last night, which, I won't go into. I'll explain all that about tomorrow. But it has to do, with family and with reconciliation. Because I think that's essential, especially with Mother's Day coming up on Sunday. So, anyway, I'm going to turn this around so you guys can see where we're taking this to, and let's go and enjoy the ride. Yeah, last night I had an $18 Kroger order that helped Tiger make the pass on little one from 156 to 152. Remember, it's the first one to reach 500 is the one that wins. OTC 69, thank you for joining again. I really appreciate it. Very much so. Yeah, we're in here doing this, seeing what we can do for a very important weekend, Mother's Day weekend. We'll see how busy it could be.
Yeah. Bear left onto North Vine Street.
Because we're recognizing the one that brought you into the world, carried you for 9 months or however months it was, and recognized her and given her the full attention. Unfortunately, I lost mine and my mother in 1991, but I never forgot those years that she raised me. Could I have been a better son at times? Yes. Yes, I could have.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto North Noble Street.
But I did make the sacrifice from leaving college to take care of her when she only had a few years left to go. And that will always be recognized. Yeah. Because one of the things that I'm definitely going to talk about, those that are estranged from their mothers at this time of day, it's time for reconciliation. I'll explain all about that. No, I'm not turning left. I'm going straight down here. I'm going down Franklin. This is the way to go.
Drive west
Just
on
talking to my
Mechanic
GPS
Street.
saying there
In a
always
quarter
thinks that
mile,
they know the
turn
best way to
left
go.
onto
I know
North
this
Main
town
Street.
better than it does. Hey, Vicky, welcome in. Vicky's one of my greatest supporters, and I thank you, Vicky, for that. You're one of my best supporters. And, you know, Vaughn and Fran, you guys are too. Like I said, this isn't about getting views and stuff. What about what I'm going to say? This isn't about that. This is about getting a message, you know, about certain things. It's almost like bringing the song, Michael Jackson's song, Man in the Mirror, you know, to life is what I'm basically going to say tomorrow. Because, you know, one of the main lyrics he said in that song was, if you want to make the world a better place, look at yourself and make the change. Sending lots of hugs to you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Fran. Thank you very much. Yeah, sometimes it seems like it's yesterday. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I didn't catch that. I'll have to look that up here as soon as I can get over to the customer. The customer's not that far from here, so
Drive south on North Harrison Street, State Route 9. Then enter Public Square and take the first exit onto West Washington Street.
For what reason? The customer's right here.
Drive west on West Franklin Street. Then,
I think this thing's lost its mind.
West Franklin Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the right.
Sad part about it is I did all the clearing the cache and all that stuff earlier, and it still lost its mind. I don't get it. The customer's right here. This is a frequent customer. I deliver
West
all the
Franklin
time.
Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the right.
All right, let me go take it up here. Get this $5. I'll be right back. Okay. You lost your mom 15 years ago? Okay, that's what I wanted to look up. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, as I said, I lost mine in 1991, a long time ago. And, you know, it just changes things, guys, when you have important members of the family, especially, you know, parents, those who brought you into the world, took care of you. You know, even though technically I was adopted, but still, she raised me anyway. And a lot of thanks goes out to that. And of course, we know Sunday is, you know, one of the busiest days for restaurants because we celebrate our mothers that way. Flowers too. Like yesterday, I had an order to where I got ordered 3 things of flowers, and I had to be real crafty with it. Try to make sure that I stood it up over by his apartment, make sure that that was in the bag to make sure that they didn't fall and they were spread out right. And apparently the customer liked the way I did it because he messaged me back and he said, "Thank you for your great service." Apparently he liked what I did. And that's why I say, you got to sometimes go the extra mile to do certain things that can get customers to appreciate you. No matter, I mean, you don't even know who this customer is. You've never seen him before, most of them. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna sit over here and wait for. What they're gonna do here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, go ahead. You want to hurry up and get behind me when you knew what I was doing. Come on now. Mike's Adventure Sparks, welcome in. I appreciate it. Hey, we got an order. What we got? Cracker Barrel. All right, well, it's $2 a mile. It's $8 for 4. So, all right, we'll take it. $8 for 3.9 miles, so we'll go and take it.
Turn left onto South Harrison Street.
All right, gotta make this turn here. Yeah, not too bad. I mean, not too bad of orders. I mean, we have $28 here. I mean, not quite 30, but close. Well, no, I will have over 30 after I deliver this. So yeah, I'll be over my average. All right. Thank you for joining, Mike. I certainly appreciate it. Yeah. And you've been here a few times, so I'm going to go ahead and do this for you, Mike. So here we go.
North Harrison Street, State Route 9.
So there you go, Mike. Welcome to the Blue Club. You've been here a few times, and I've seen you in many live streams, so you deserve it. There you go. Welcome to the Blue Club, Mike. Presley's here too. All right. Good morning, guys. Thank you for joining. Yeah. We're just going to have a little bit of fun today. So there you go. All right. I'm going to knock this down a little bit. And there's Dean. All right. Hey, Dean. Yeah. Just don't beat Tiger. Well, little Tiny's kind of getting on a pretty good start, Dean. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. We shall see.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the second exit.
My first order was $12 from where I was going to Morristown. I mean, I really didn't want to take it, but I felt at that time of day just to see what DoorDash might do. I just thought, okay, fine. I'll go ahead and I'll go to Morristown for you, but you're going to owe me later on in the day. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll do it for you, even though I don't feel like it. I'm going to do it for you. Yeah, so, and I've had some pretty good orders. I had $8 Kroger order. I mean, I had a $5 Denny's. I mean, the $5 Denny's wasn't a fantastic order by any means, but, you know, it could have been worse. But now I've got an $8 here going for a month. So, yeah. But I think some of those miles are just going up here to pick it up and then coming back, I think. So that's all right. Yeah. Yeah, you're both in Minnesota. Yeah, I saw that. I did see that. Yeah. And that was one of the reasons why I decided to go ahead and make him blue today, because I saw that. That was, you know, that definitely was one of the main reasons. So, yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is New Jersey? No, this is Indiana. You got it? Okay. Thank you for joining. You got it? No, this is Indiana. This is where we're at today. No, it's not New Jersey. I haven't been to New Jersey yet. But I tell you what, you got it. There's a very good channel in New Jersey, and that's Kim's Side Money Plans. Kim's Side Money Plans is one of the great channels in New Jersey, because she keeps us up to date on all the changes that DoorDash does, gives us advice, and you know, there's some things that I have definitely learned from her channel that I think her channel is recommended to every Dasher that's out there. So just so that you know. Okay. We're going to Cracker Barrel right now. So, yeah. So definitely, you catch it. If you're from New Jersey, you can check that channel out. That's a very good channel. One of the most popular channels out here, but for all the good reason. Yes, there's a lot of great people in this community. There really is. And I really would, at some point, I just wish that there would be some central location to where a big number of us could have a meetup. I really would like to see that happen.
In a half mile, turn right onto Morristown Road.
Because it would be great. I mean, Chuck Dashing Across America, he's done them before. I just think it would be, at some point, would be great for all of us to do that. because you get to meet the people that are behind the screen. You meet them in person. Are they really the same people that they are behind the screen? And for the most part of all the meetups, the answer's been yes. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. And I just think really for everybody to get ahead when, when those that are watching us, if they see all of us meet up, and see everybody there, they're going to say, wow, this really is a great community. Maybe I want to be a part of it. There must be something there. There must be something about this community that's going to, I just might have to check that out. And that has happened. Because of some meetups, there were those that were curious, and then they started subscribing to some of the things, and they've never looked back because they appreciated what they saw. That they really were authentic. Because we are authentic. We're all out here making an honest living, whether we're doing a W-2 or this or whatever the case may be, but we support one another, which is one of the reasons why I'm saying that, the 15 and 12. The 15 and 12 is Yvonne here, Nana 5 needs 15 to get to 1K. Not to 500, but that's the start. That's the beginning. The 12 is the Mama Gigs needing 12 to get to 1K. Are they both deserving of getting to the next level? Absolutely they are. They've been here for a while. And, to get to that next level, that little boost, it just helps them out even more. And that's what I'm in this for. I'm not doing this to support my ego or anything of that nature. I'm doing this because I want to see everybody get ahead. That's why I do it. No matter how much I'm criticized for trying to help others get to the next level, I'm still going to do it because I want to see others get there. If they're deserving of getting to the next level and getting what they need to help boost, their monies or their, monetization, then I'm going to be there. Regardless of what somebody says, no matter how much I'm criticized for doing it, I'm still going to do it anyway, because that's who I am. It's sowing a seed into others' lives to help them get ahead. And some people just don't understand the concept of seed sowing. Because when you sow that seed into someone else's life, the spiritual realm is going to see that, and the spiritual realm is going to go to work on sowing a seed for you. Maybe not right then, but at the time when you really need it. All right, I'm going to go pick this up. I'll be right back. Usually most people don't add a drink with their meal, but this person did. Wait a minute, did they? Oh, okay, they asked for milk, but they put a cup in here and a couple of things in there instead of putting it in a glass. Interesting. All right. That's very interesting. I'm surprised they did that. All right. Yeah, if I hand this to the customer, they'll say, you say, where's the milk at? I say, it's in here. They got a cup in here and they got the two. Yeah. So for those who do it part-time, it's sole income for others, I said. Yeah. But yeah, see, one of the reasons why I emphasize doing things like, sewing into others' lives is because, unfortunately, we have become a world to where it's all about me, 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 me. And you see that everywhere. It used to be when I grew up, it was, what can I do for you? That's what it was when I grew up. No matter where you went, most of the time you would hear the sentence, what can I do for you? Well, what is it today when you go into some of these places? It's like this. What do you want? What do you need? Yeah. It tells you hate your job and you hate the people that are coming in there. So why should I come into your business if I'm going to have an attitude like that? What about going back to the time to where it said, what can I do to help you? The world has become, instead of what it used to be, what can I do to help you? Today, what can I get from you? That's what it is. That's what it is today. What can I get from you? Not from what can I do to help you? And we need to turn that around. And I'll discuss more on that tomorrow, but that's what I see. Okay. In front of the garage. Okay, the loading part. Okay. All right, so yeah, I know exactly where I'm going here to this. I'm going to this the meeting center, so I'll just go up there and meet this person there, I guess. All right. But see, that's what I see Nana's bothering you. Why is Nana bothering you? Gamer guy? Yeah. We all have fun here. There's nobody bothering you here. That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to have fun with one another. That's what it's all about. Yeah. We try to have fun here. We just got to try to change things. Try to get things to look different. I just have so much that I have to get off my chest, especially with tomorrow, and I've got to do this. Sorry about what? What's anybody sorry for? Yeah. I have no idea what really happened, but anyway, all I'm saying is that we just got to we just got to see things differently. I mean, we had elections the other day, and now we know who's going up against. That's something else I'm going to talk about tomorrow. Because there's going to be those that are going to be making choices, in November out of spite or just because they want to be against. And yet at the same time, the choice that we make, we can't just make out of that. We got to know, in Sheila's book, we got to know who we're doing business with. We can't just choose something all because of what we want to be against. It's not about against. It's about who's right. It's about who's right. Yeah. My empty wallet's bothering you. Oh, yeah. Is it slow where you are, Dean? Huh. I mean, it was kind of slow yesterday. Even I was lucky to make the 156 I made yesterday because it was pretty slow the whole day. I mean, I'm starting pretty, okay, right now. But yeah, I mean, it's it was kind of slow yesterday. So you're hurting, that's all. But what are you hurting for, gamer guy? Let us know. This is a channel that takes away hurts. This is a channel that tries to bring, to turn negatives into positives. That's why I say if today somehow we can get Mama Gigs her 12 and get Yvonne to her 15 today, if we can do that and we do it live, I take that negative Bill O'Reilly thing and say we did it live. You turn a negative into a positive. Okay. You bring life into it. Okay. He brought life into his sentence in the negative way. I want to bring life to that sentence in the most positive way, because what it does, it changes the attitude, it changes the atmosphere. When the atmosphere is changed, then you don't look back. That's the way it was with BPD Hustler. When she hit her 500, she never looked back. It changed the atmosphere. Same thing with Sally. When we got her to her 1,000 that day, she never looked back. Her atmosphere changed because the spiritual realm changed that atmosphere, because somebody cared. Somebody wanted to see her get there. Yeah. Can you get blocked? Well, if you say derogatory things or don't or don't cooperate with those on there, yeah. I mean, any of those in blue can block you. You turning over there? Okay. No. But that's why I emphasize it. I mean, I know I get so much criticism for wanting to do that for others, but the thing is, I believe in seed sowing. I do. Always have, always will. Okay. Yeah, actually, I think I can get there. I was supposed to be in there. Yeah, I was supposed to be in that lane. I forgot. Yeah. Because this is where I'm supposed to be, right here, is meet this person right behind this building. Okay. Now I'll go wherever they are. See, that's the one thing I don't like about this building, is that sometimes there's a hard place to park, but then I've got to meet them. So it's hard to park in here, so I have to be crafty with the parking. I know it says visitor center only, but I'm only here to deliver to a customer, and I'll be out of here in like 5 seconds. All right. Hey, Terry, welcome in. Appreciate it, guys. All right. Let me go and go drop this off, guys, and I'll be right back. There they are right there. Okay. Okay, let's turn these on. Okay. I thought I had something from Uber, but I didn't. I got a $6 CVS order here for 3 items, 6.
And turn right onto North Harrison Street.
Are they getting medicine? Let me see. I think they're getting medicine. Yeah, unfortunately, with the way the weather's been, there's been those that have been under the weather, and this is not the time, Mother's Day, to be going through that. This is not the right time. But the weather's been crazy. I mean, who would have thought that you're in the 40s in May? Yeah. Some places like 90s and stuff, and then you're doing all this changing, fluctuating temperatures. It's no wonder I said immune systems can't handle that, because there are those that have more systems are weaker than others, and when you have this fluctuating temperatures, it just makes those infirmities more active, and when those infirmities are more active, then there are those that have to suffer over it. So apparently that's exactly what this person here, they're probably getting some kind of that medicine to where it's got the stuff in it.
Enter Public Square and take the second exit onto South Harrison Street, State Route 9.
Yeah. Presley was going easy. You went all the way. Hey, Rose Castile, welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you all joining today. For those of you that are on there, if you see who's the name on Little Tiny's car, she's in here right now, Nana 5, where she needed 15 to get to 1K. To 500. So, yeah, it's the 12 that's Mama Gigs that needs to get to 1K. So, we're hopefully trying to do both of them today. Mother's Day is Sunday. This is the only day I can be out because I got to beat my W-2 the next 2 days. But I still can make a video tomorrow before I go to my W-2. So, but I can't be out here dashing. So, yeah, I see you out here. Okay.
Exit the roundabout onto South Harrison Street, State Route 9. Then, in 500 feet, 200 South Harrison Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. You will be on the left.
Yeah. I just wondered if
200 South Harrison Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the left.
I think it would be better probably if I parked in the street because it's 2-hour parking. But again, I'd be in the middle of the sun, so I don't want to do that. So, okay. I can cut through back there if I need to. So, all right. All right. All right, let me see what these items are, guys. I'll be right back. Let's see. Is it NyQuil? Yep, sure is. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. There's that. All right. Yeah, the world is backwards. Someone absolutely dumb, not that the driver yesterday ultimately asked to see my over package, even though I did ask her for her to hand it to me. The world is backwards. This is what I've been saying this morning. The world is backwards. Yeah, it is. It's because we're taught to go backward. We're taught to be going backwards. That's the thing. We got to undo that teaching. Okay. Okay. All right, so I'm going to take this way because it's hard to turn over here, so we're going to take a different way to get up there. All right. Yeah, it's nearly impossible to turn left there. So we're going to take Pike Street going up that direction. Or is there so much proof of stupidity you know so? Yeah. We're taught to go backwards. Well, we may not be taught to go backwards, but we're taught to the stuff that we learned when we were kids has been undone, and we need to undo what's been undone to us. That's basically what I'm saying. Yeah. Because the way I grew up, I mean, it was so much better. You know, it's just like Stevie Wonder's song "I Wish." You know, go back to those years. I mean, even when you were a kid, even if when you were as, an honorary kid. I mean, sometimes you wish you could go back to that time. Yeah. I mean, things were so much different then, and they were. Okay.
Drive south on Columbia Avenue, then turn right
Oh,
onto
the
Howard
orange
Street.
flasher being a come home. Yep.
Drive south on Columbia Avenue, then, in 1,000 feet, turn right onto 2nd Street.
It's just that things are just so different. Like I said, it used to be, what can we do to what can I do, be of assistance, or what can I do for you? It's become what can I get from you? That's what it is. That's a lot of the stuff that's changed. You ever have dogs come after you?
For a half mile.
I have, yes, I have. But I have also, at times when I've had dogs come after me, I have a way with animals. Yeah, I have a way with animals, and sometimes when I've had dogs, there's things that I've said and used a tone of voice that I think a lot of dogs understand. And, I've stopped dogs in their tracks from trying to come after me because of, some things that I've said. I have at times, even the most vicious dogs have kind of backed off on me before. So I have experience with that. So, yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Miller Street.
It's just, you just got to know, I mean, it's not like I really know dog language or cat language or anything of that nature. It's just, it's just how you carry yourself. If you know that you can carry yourself, say the right things, or use the right tone of voice, then the animal will understand. Okay. but yes, I have. Even years ago when I did, when I had a paper route, same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I had more issues with that than I do now. But even then, when I had that paper route so many years ago, I did the same thing then, and dogs never really do anything. Sometimes you hear their name, when like the owner will call out their name and stuff, and then when you see them again, you call them by name, and then they stop in their tracks because you know their name.
729 First Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the last.
Customer requested you hand them the order.
Okay.
They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
All right. Well, I got to anyway because I got to get your ID. All right, I'll be right back, guys. He spent a lot of time trying to keep his little tiny dogs in the house. Yeah, that's why it took so long. Miss Baby Doll, welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we appreciate you all joining, guys. Just having a little fun today with our dash. So we're sitting at, let's see, I think we're sitting at $39, I believe. Yeah, not bad at all. Trying to at least get to 45 by 9 o'clock, which would be my average. I haven't had a chance to turn Uber on because I've been so busy with DoorDash. Now I'm going to turn Uber on and see maybe if we might be able to get one of those. All right, let's see. Because the last time I tried to turn it on, they wanted a picture from me. Yeah. All right, there we go. All right, let's do that. Let me give them a picture real quick, guys, and then I'll be able to go in. All right, let's see. Get in there fully. All right. All right. Because if we're going to get up there, we've got to get, if we're going to get up anywhere towards 156, it might need some Uber help. So we're going to do that. All right. Okay, what? Somebody said, I don't know what they said, but anyway, King of Veteran Dashers, Kyle. It says, man, hey, Kyle, welcome in. Yeah, it's me again. Yeah. Yeah, you can't get rid of me or my littles. Yeah, you won't be able to do that. Yeah, you won't be able to get rid of me that easily. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. All right, let's see here. Let's see, it's close. It's 20 minutes after 8, and I just need a little over $5 to get my average. So, got 16 of you in here. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Those of you that are in here, if you see Nana 5 on there, which is the one on their day, my thumbnail, the front of little Tiny's car there, if you would, be so kind to take a visit to her channel and give her check out one of her videos, give her a like and subscribe. I certainly would appreciate that, and we can get her to the 500. She needs 15. So, yeah. Certainly appreciate it. I know she would too. Remember, this is Mother's Day. We're doing what we can, to help, mothers, grandmothers, because they were mothers at one time. So again, yep, that's what we're doing. So, yeah. Very special day this Sunday, and we celebrate those who brought life to us. Yeah. You subbed to all 3. All right, King. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm just saying those in here that aren't, that's all I'm saying. I know you are, but I'm just saying those who aren't. And also, not to mention Mama Gigs also. Yep. The 12, that's Mama Gigs. She's going for 1K. So, appreciate everyone's help on that. I say these are great channels, wonderful channels. You take the time to visit these channels, you will enjoy what you see, and you'll keep coming back. You see how hardworking, how loyal they are to their families, to their jobs, to their community, and you definitely will not be disappointed. I guarantee you. All right, I guess we're going to need to get back to the other side of town. Of course, like I said, I gave this Dollar General here the boot, so yeah, I'll never be getting another order from there again. I mean, I know they said it was 2 weeks, but every time they try to give me one, it's done. I'm never going to take another order from that one again. Too many problems with that. Had more unassigns from that Dollar General than any other place I've had to unassign from. And there's one in Greensburg I've had to do that too. So, the next time I go to Greensburg, whenever that may be, when they get 74 fixed, whenever that is, I'm definitely going, Teresa, hey, welcome, Teresa. Yeah. You want some good Canadian cooking, guys? Yeah. Here, Teresa, I'm going to do this for you too. So, because I helped you out, let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and make you part of the blue team as well, Teresa. So there you go. Welcome to the blue team. All right. So there you go, guys. Yeah. All right. Okay. They said 2 weeks and it never really blocked the merchant. I said, oh, I know, but the thing is, if they want to send that to me again, then I'm just gonna, keep doing the 2 weeks until maybe they get the message that, hey, he doesn't want any more from this, and it's because I've had to unassign so many times because of them, and it kills your completion rate. But I'm not going to lose my my shopping rate and have to do 120 small orders just to try to get bigger orders on those days that I do get them. It's not worth it. I've had more issues with that Dollar General than any of them. And then that other one in Greensburg, and there's also one in Columbus I've had issues with as well. But Dollar General anymore in most places, and plus the one over here on McKay Street, I had to turn down I had to turn down an order the other day on that one because their freezer's down. The same way the freezer was down for like 3.5 months over in Greensburg at Needler's Market. I mean, if you're not going to take the time to fix your freezer, then I can't shop there for people because people want stuff that's in your freezer, and if you don't fix it, then I don't know what to say. I mean, every time I went to Needler's Market, especially there was someone that ordered from there quite often in Greensburg, and I went there twice, had to unassign because they kept their freezer was, down almost 2.5 months. It's almost, they act as if they didn't care. I mean, you got to take, better care of your business than that. You want your customers, you got to have stuff in working order. Otherwise, you're going to lose business. And then if you lose business, enough business you lose, then, you're going to lose entirely. And you don't want to do that. Yeah. Too many businesses fail because of lack of care, lack of showing interest in those that invest in it, your customers. You got to spend money to make money. That's been the saying for all along. People don't want to spend money. You just want to put band-aids on it and just and just hope that it works for the next month or whatever the case may be. You can't do that. You don't just put band-aids on things. That's what this company that I work for has done for a long time. Then when it comes time to really do a big fix, well, it was already done for, and it took a lot longer to get things fixed because band-aids have been put on it instead of taking care of the root. Yeah. If you can't get to the root of the problem, you're going to continuously have problems with that until you get to the root of it. Because at the root of it is where the problem stops growing. You pluck the root, it doesn't grow back. You fix it. I got an email that DoorDash will be disputing all shopper ratings from others. Yeah, I got that too. But the thing is, for all Dashers, and I'm sure every Dasher and their brother is going to be out on Mother's Day. And I work my W-2 on Mother's Day, so I'm kind of glad that I'm not out there. See, I'll let all you guys handle that. Because there was one time when I was in Edinburgh and I was off that Mother's Day from my W-2. I got orders from Cracker Barrel, and let me tell you, you were waiting at least 40 minutes. But it wasn't just Cracker Barrel. It was anywhere. It didn't matter where you were waiting. You were waiting. Because Mother's Day is the number one day for restaurants. Easter number 2. I know because I worked in the restaurant business back in when I worked at a hotel restaurant. You could not turn the tables any faster. I mean, it was steady, constant. See, they opened it like some places they opened, at 9 o'clock. You were there. I think you worked, if you were at Mother's Day or Easter, you worked 16-hour days. And nobody could have those days off. If you worked there, you were scheduled that day. You were not allowed to have that day off. Easter or Mother's Day, either day, you are not allowed to have that day off. Everybody had to work. It didn't matter who you were. You were front of the house, back of the house. It didn't matter. Everybody worked that day. Yes, you were running into each other and constantly, going back and forth, but that day, those 2 days, you couldn't have those days off. But they were good money-making days, though. DoorDash. What we got? McDonald's right here. Okay. All right, we'll take it. It's $3, but it's 1.2 miles. So it's not that. I mean, it could be worse, but
drive south, then turn left onto East Michigan Road. Drive north.
this will get me close to $45. So that's what I need. That's what I need around 9 o'clock anyway.
Then, in 500 feet, turn right. Drive south, then turn right.
All right, I don't need to hear that. All right, let me go get this McDonald's. I'll be right back, guys. Right, found an Aldi quarter down there, so maybe I'll get an Aldi. Maybe that's telling me I'll get an Aldi today. We'll see. Okay. All right. You will be taking Mother's Day off with your wife. You ain't going to bother that day. Hey, Roman, welcome in. Yeah. Thank you for joining, Roman. Yeah, I got to work my W-2 that day, so I'll just let everyone else, enjoy that day. Like I said, you're going to be waiting. No matter what, you're going to be waiting. Jackson Street on West. Purple Door. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I know exactly where that is. Yeah, okay. Purple Door. Okay. I've had this person before. All right, I know exactly where they are. Yeah. I know exactly where they are. Turn on Tompkins and turn on Jackson. That's it. Yep, that's exactly where to go. All right. If you don't see a purple door, then you're not where you're supposed to be. But yeah. But yeah, I feel for those that have to work Mother's Day in restaurants. I feel for them because they're going to be busy. You're going to be working long hours that day. But if you're a server, you're going to make really good money that day. You're going to make very good money that day. Because even back then, in the late 80s and early 90s, working Mother's Day, back then, you made $200 that day. Back then you did. Who knows what you make today? Because if you can't turn the tables fast enough, then you'll just be busy the whole entire day. Who knows, how many parties of, 10, 15, 20, 6 or 8, doesn't matter what it is. And especially a lot of these places, because they're so busy, they have buffets that day. Because it makes it easier for everyone. You still make money. Yeah. Yeah, good morning, Rose. Yep, welcome, guys. Appreciate it. Definitely appreciate everybody's visit today. Appreciate the 14 likes we have here. Thank you very much. You all have been a blessing to this channel. Always will be. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, I know exactly where we're going with this. Yeah, this and also this is also garage sale month. I've seen some signs out for garage sales too. So that's it. How long am I working? I not sure yet, Terry. I think I'm going to be working. I'll be working most of the morning. I know that. I would say maybe, with a short break, I would say probably up until around 1 o'clock. That's probably what I'll do. Yeah. Day 2 of graduations for all these kids. I said, yeah, I know. That's also another thing too. That could be another reason why things are slow. People are getting ready for graduation. That could definitely be another reason. Oh, you guys have still not turned that on yet. I mean, what's the holdup? I need to go in there and ask them why, when are you going to turn that on? I mean, come on now. What's the holdup on that? I didn't see them coming down. All right. There we go. Burger King or McDonald's breakfast? Burger King. I better not. I know it's private, but I'm going here. Because the house is right, the place is right there. Okay. Be right back, guys. All right. The only good thing about a McDonald's at all, the only good thing at McDonald's for breakfast, really at all, is the steak, egg, and cheese bagel. That's it. Steak, egg, and cheese bagel. Other than that, nothing else. Maybe the hash brown, but the steak, egg, and cheese bagel, that's the only thing, if I was to get anything at all, would be that. Yeah. But anything on the lunch menu or the dinner menu, no. Yeah, that's completely changed. It ain't nothing like it used to be. I mean, back in the time when I grew up, it was, the times like in the 70s and stuff, it was so much better then because everybody cared. Everything was more made by hand, and there wasn't any shortcuts made. Today, most things are done by machine, and they find ways to do shortcuts because it's all more about quantity than it is about quality. Back when I grew up, it was more quality than anything. But that's another thing too. Quality has also disappeared. And that's one of the reasons why I signed up to do quality control where I work at. McDonald's. Okay, I got two. Amazing that I have two customers. Which one? All right. Well, I know one of them is over at this one plant.
Drive north on South Tompkins Street.
Yeah, they're both up there on that.
East on West Broadway Street.
All right, they're
Then,
both on
in
Rampart.
600
Okay.
feet, turn left onto South Harrison Street.
All right, they're both on Rampart. Okay. But hey, it is gonna, even though it is two customers, it is gonna put me over the 45 limit, so that'll work. So this could turn out to be a fairly decent day for a Friday. I mean, it's looking like it so far.
Enter Public Square and take the second exit onto North Harrison Street, State Route 9.
All right.
Exit the roundabout onto North Harrison Street, State Route 9. Continue for a half mile.
But yeah, I didn't have anything near this at this time yesterday. I wasn't anywhere close to what I've got right now. It was that slow yesterday. And finally ended up getting a decent order, close to, after 9 o'clock, a decent Kroger order to where I finally barely made over $50.
Enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto North Riley Highway.
At least today I've been, more active and haven't done a lot of sitting around, which is good because I don't like to do that. So I like to be active. I like
exit onto North Riley Highway.
See, it's where the action is.
Exit the roundabout onto North Riley Highway.
I've got two customers going down that way.
Continue for 1 mile.
All right. Yeah, we've been speaking about McDonald's. Here I am picking up two orders. And the thing is, DoorDash doesn't usually give stacked McDonald's orders to anybody. Not usually. I'm surprised they gave me one. Rarely do I ever do two McDonald's orders at the same time. Rarely. And according to the map, they're not too far from one another. It's right up here. Hey, he's got a smile and a root beer sitting there. Looks like, yeah, root beer is one of my favorite sodas. Root beer. All right, McDonald's breakfast. Yeah, somebody's. Yeah, I'm taking 2 of them.
Turn left onto West Rampart Road.
Picking up 2 of them for someone. One of them is going to a business. I don't know where the other one's going. They may both be going to a business, but I know one of them at least is, because I looked at the address on there where it was going, and I thought, yeah, okay. I know exactly where that is.
Turn right, then turn right.
Okay. All right, here we are.
Turn right. Then, in 200 feet, 10 West Rampart Road, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the left. 10 West Rampart Road, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is.
Okay, didn't want to let you finish your sentence. All right, be right back. All right. They're both ready, believe it or not. Okay. So I'm going to do this one first. Okay. There's that one. Okay. And that's got this name on it. All right. Yeah, I'm sure one of these is a 0 tip order. One of them is probably one of these apartments up here. Let's see. Okay, one of them's to an apartment. That's probably the no tip order. So, all right. The other one's to a business, and I think that's the tip order. See, they like to do this because they never really give stacked McDonald's.
Drive west on West Rampart Road. Then, in a quarter mile,
after I drop this one off, the other one's not going to be too far away. It'd be nice to get an Uber and we could have a dirty
Turn right
stack.
onto Morningside Drive.
Because if we do get a dirty stack, then Yvonne is going to be
In 700 feet,
will be the
turn
winner
left.
of a little tiny merchandise when I get that ready. So if your name is on the front of the car and they get a dirty stack, whoever's on the front of the car, in any of the dashes will be
Then 1705
will be the
Morningside
winner
Drive,
of
Shelbyville, Indiana
that cat's
46176. USA will be on the left. 1705 Morningside Drive, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the left.
All right. All right. At least it's a bottom floor, but I'm sure this is the no tip order. All right. I'll be right back. All right, there's 3 plants at this place that I'm going to be going to, and they want me to go to the first one. Okay. This plant I'm about to go to here too is one of the other main factories in Shelbyville. The one that I work at is the main one. This one is the number 2 one, I think. Then of course there's others, but yeah. All right.
West on West Rampart Road. Then, in a quarter mile, turn left onto Cardinal Lane.
Now, anytime that I drove down here, it would not tell me to go down there. It would tell me just go straight down here to Michigan Road and not turn down there. That's extra time. We do have an on-time rate. And if you're doing stuff,
Cardinal Lane.
To make it rough on our on-time rate, it's not going to work.
Drive west on West Rampart Road. Then, in 500 feet, turn left onto North Michigan Road. Turn left
This
onto
is
North
where we
Michigan
do it
Road.
right here. Okay.
Continue for a half mile. Mausoleum Road.
Yep. I do not like that name. I do not like that name. Why would you want to put a business on this street with that name?
Turn right onto Mausoleum Road. In a quarter mile, turn right.
3. And there's 2, so the one's on the end. And I know exactly which door because there's a one customer that orders here all the time.
Turn right, then turn left.
Yeah. But this is a different person.
Drive north. Then, in 900 feet, turn right onto Industrial Park Drive. Drive west. Then, in 300 feet, 800 West Mausoleum Road, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA will be on the right.
All right. This will be the second part of the set. Yesterday it took me after 10 to get 50. It's not even 9 and I have 50. All right. Well, it doesn't count as a dirty stack because I already dropped it off, but I will take that. It is a $12 Denny's order. Okay, so DoorDash, you're going to go on pause. Yeah, should have done it before I went in the building, Uber, but I'll take the $12. It's going to Denny's. So we'll just do it this way. Yeah. You just needed to do it like 2 minutes earlier, Uber. It would have counted. But no, but it's okay. I want the $12. That'll put me over 60. That's what we call working together. DoorDash and Uber working together. That's what we like to do with this community. I emphasize that all the time, working together. Yeah.
Turn left on North Michigan Road.
That's what those of this country need to learn. You know, working together. Stop pointing fingers. You're not going to get anything done if you don't work together. Because around this time, DoorDash slows down.
Third exit onto North State Road 9.
Well, I'm not going to go that way because I'm not going on 74. I'm just going to go down Walker Street and go back that way. It'd be just as fast.
Enter the roundabout and take the third exit onto North State Road 9.
Nope. I'm saying dash now on there. We said we're busy. I said, I have a Uber. I am not going. I say I am not doing that. Okay. into John Street. Yep. That's how we're doing it. Yeah, $12 Uber. I like that. Just like 2 minutes from it being a dirty stack. Because I'd already dropped
Turn
off
left
the
on
order.
John Street.
Oh, well, there's other opportunities for that. It's the day's young.
Just ahead, turn left on Walker Street.
But that is what it is.
Turn left on Walker Street.
Okay. There are those that that I've followed for a long time that I see that that when that the next dash, whatever it is for for whichever cat goes next, if I can sense what personality fits that cat, and if you see the name the name on that cat's car the next time they go, then you're the one that's represented that day, because I feel you fit that kitty's personality. That's why I say Mama Gigs and Little One is perfect personality. They both, they're both like that. That's why I say Yvonne is exactly like Little Tiny.
In a quarter mile, turn left on North Vine Street.
And Tiger, even though Dean chose Tiger, I can sense that Dean and Tiger kind of have similar. So, and I know there's others that I know that fit those personalities. So, if you see your name on the car the next time, that's how I believe that you fit. And like I said, anyone who has anyone who, if there's a dirty stack,
turn left on North Vine Street.
whoever's on the front of the car will win that kitty's merchandise. Because I am going to be making that store. And when I do, I'm going to have all kinds of things. See, I'll have hats, thermoses, sweatshirts, t-shirts, hoodies, all kinds of things. Because I love to show off my kitties. Because they aren't the littles for nothing. They're an enormous part of the family, and they're just like kids.
In a quarter mile, keep right onto Rushville Road. Keep right onto Rushville Road.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it's my second time at Denny's today. First one was DoorDash. This one is,
In a quarter mile, turn right on Lee
this one
Boulevard.
is Uber.
Turn right on the boulevard.
Man, 2 great days in a row out here dashing in the day. Not a cloud in the sky. Love it. Just wish it was warmer than 56 degrees, though. warmer than that.
In a quarter-mile, pick up on the left.
Yeah, let's see if they'll have it ready or not. All right.
Pick up on the left.
Kind of busy, I guess. All right, we'll just what's this going here? Oh, there's someone else picking up. Oh, yeah. I guess she's picking up the DoorDash and I'm picking up the Uber. Okay. Yeah, that's another Dasher that I see here all the time. All right. Be right back. Yeah, it's the same person I had last night. Recognize the name and the spelling. Okay, just trying to remember where they're at. But I recognize the name and the spelling. Your usual customer that delivered to one of those retailing places, he appreciates it. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, okay. The same yeah, okay. Now I know exactly what, so yeah, I delivered to her yesterday. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I tell you what, even though it's a trailer park that she's at, I certainly appreciate the money she's given. I really do. That's wonderful. Yeah. And here's one here, Queen of the High and Flame Hustle. Said she's a mom herself, carries her, her son with her every now and then, and you know, she's one of those hardworking ones too. Deserves a really good Mother's Day off, but I don't know. She may be working. Who knows? I don't know. Are you working that day? I'm not, because I got to be at my W-2. So in a lot of ways, I'm kind of glad I'm going to be at my W-2 on that day, because it's going to be too busy and too hectic on that day, I think. I just think for all mothers out there, I just think that Mother's Day should not only be a day to recognize, but it should also be a paid holiday. If the mom works, it should be a paid holiday. Because that's one of the toughest jobs that anyone could ever have, is being a parent. Hey, there's Dax. Welcome, Dax. Thank you. Yeah. Dax is in the house, guys. All right. Also the most rewarding job. Yep, it is. Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing. Being a parent, yeah, it is the most rewarding job. And, for both parents, it should be a paid holiday. It really should. I mean, if you can make Juneteenth a paid holiday, why not Mother's Day and Father's Day? I mean, everyone should recognize that even though you might have a W-2 or or you're doing a side job like this, 1099 or whatever it is that you do, it should be a paid day off. It really should. And they say, well, we can't pay people on Sunday for holidays. You don't do it on Sunday, you do it Friday.
Turn left.
Because at my job, you don't get Easter off, but you get Good Friday off. So
Just ahead, turn right.
got this backward. Yeah, I think it's the same person I had yesterday, just going to the...
Turn right, then drop off.
Let me see, hold on. Okay, I guess it's this person down here. Okay. All right. Yep, it's the same person. It's right over here. Just the same one I dropped off to yesterday. Yep.
Drop off.
And once again, she didn't put her, yeah. Okay. Yep, okay. All right, I'll be right back. All right. There's the Uber. Okay, let's turn DoorDash back on because we still got time. All right. What's Juneteenth? I've heard of it. So you mean July 4th? No, there was there was a law passed at Juneteenth. Yeah, there's a holiday for Juneteenth. Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah. Yeah, that was a couple years ago. Yeah, we celebrate Juneteenth as a holiday. Yeah. Like I say, if they can make Juneteenth a holiday, then why can't you make Mother's Day and Father's Day a holiday? Yeah. If you can make Thanksgiving a holiday, same thing. Yeah. Parenthood is it's one of the roughest jobs that everybody has. It's harder than a lot of W-2s and 1099s are. And it should be recognized as a paid holiday. I mean, and also your birthday should too. I mean, I had a job to where, one of my previous jobs that ended up closing in 2012, they paid you for your birthday. They gave you your birthday off, and they gave you your two floating holidays. And a lot of times on the floating holidays, and it was done by seniority. A lot of the floating holidays were days off on Mother's Day or Father's Day. But to get those days off over there, because everybody wanted it, they went by seniority. But other than that, I said you could have the two floating holidays any day you wanted them. But those days in particular, you had to go by the seniority list. Otherwise, you didn't get it. Because most everybody wanted those days off for their floating holiday. And the company said, sorry, we can't do it to everybody. It depends on how long you're here. If you've been here the longest, you're the one who gets it. So there was a lot of debate over that and discussion, but that's how it was. In most places, seniority is everything. I thought you said it is a paid holiday. It should be a paid holiday. It never was. Mother's Day and Father's Day has never been a paid holiday. It should be a paid holiday. Because being a parent is one of the hardest jobs anyone can do. Harder than a lot of it is, harder than a lot of W-2s or 1099s or, whatever it is you do. It is a rough job. It is a very rough job. Depending on how many kids you have, I mean, the more kids you have, the harder it is. And that's why I admire Mama Gigs the way she does, which is why she, I'm trying to help push her to get to that level, because she deserves it. She has 3 kids in the car. She works at, she does this gig work. She's, juggling them in the car, driving on the road, putting up with donkey drivers, as Dean would say, and dealing with the deliveries, trying to juggle all 3. Not many people can do that. Not many people have the mental strength to take care of that, or the multitasking, to do that. You got to admire someone who has that talent, because not many people can do it. Not many people can do that. And if she deserved the 1K and that full monetization, yes, she does, for the hard work she does. It takes, the highest amount of patience that you can have to deal with all 3 of those at one time. And that's why I say, she deserves the 12 that she needs to get to 1K. Yeah. All right, well, you're delivering to this school, which is about 16 to so miles away. Well, I hope they're paying you pretty well. I said, if you're going 16 miles, I would say they got to be paying you at least 25. Because that's what, I mean, if I was going to drive 16, you'd have to give me at least 25. I wouldn't take any less than that. Unless you were in an area to where you could immediately get an order. That I could see, especially if you were on Uber, because Uber overlaps. Actually 13, but it's not too bad. $13? Well, but like I said, if you're doing Uber, and Uber overlaps, if Uber decides to give you something else while you're there, then it's all worth it. But I mean, if it's DoorDash and you're going out of your zone and coming back, that's not worth it. But no, I just really think that, if everybody came together, we really should have Mother's Day and Father's Day a paid holiday in our workplaces. We really should. Because if you can't get the day off, you should at least get time and a half. If you work that day, you should get time and a half for working that day. Or if you don't work that day, the company should pay you 8 hours. Like as if it was a normal day. Oh, Kroger again. All right. $8, 3 miles, and 13 items with a couple of duplicates, so 16 units. All right, I guess I'll do that. All right, let me shut off Uber then. Let me shut Uber off because, yeah, I can't do Uber and shop at the same time, so I have to turn it off. So, yeah, I can't do that. All right. All right, let's go to Kroger and go this. That is 16 items is a little bit for that, but it's all right. I can do it. I'll take the money because it'll definitely put me over.
Then turn right. Turn right.
It'll definitely get me close to 70, which is what I want anyway.
Turn right onto East Michigan Road. Then, in 500 feet, turn left.
Way better than what I had at this time yesterday.
Turn left onto Serrano Road. Then, in 300 feet, turn right.
I mean, yesterday I had an 8 last night, which had Tiger pass little one. The Kroger order that I had, it was 16 items, but most of them were in one aisle, and they were just
in 500 feet,
the customer was getting ingredients to make lasagna, stuff that was easy to find. So it wasn't that bad an order. Even though it was 16 items, it really wasn't that bad an order. All right, let's go down here.
Drive north, then turn right. Turn right, then turn right.
All right. Let's see what kind of stuff they got. Let's just see here. Let's see what kind of stuff they got. Hold on. Drinks. Well, that's what the extra stuff is. Drinks. Okay. All right. Well, that's all right. That's what the double cart is for. I can put the drinks on the bottom and the other stuff on the top. All right. I shouldn't be too long because that's where most of the stuff is. All right. I'll be right back, guys. all that bad, really. That was all right. Okay, go ahead and get these in here. It's one item they wanted. I had to search along several places for. There's always something you gotta do a long search for in shop order. Okay. All right. Very easy. All right. Yeah, it took a little longer than I wanted it to take, but it's okay. It is done. Come on. Oh. It's the one lady that orders on Hale Road all the time. She'll either order at Kroger or order at Dollar General. She ordered at Kroger today, but at least she paid more than what she usually pays. Yeah. But I know exactly where she is. But she'll never get another Dollar General from me. That I know. Yeah, I will never shop at that Dollar General for her again. Because most of the time they don't have the stuff over there. But I mean, all right. Rhodey actually took your suggestion in consideration when you went to the Facebook group page for the road delivery drivers on how to improve their app better. Yeah. Well, gee, I wonder if we could do that with DoorDash, with Uber. I mean, ways that they could make their app better. We could all say, stop the shopping program. Just let us shop like Uber lets us shop. Forget the program. If they don't have the product, they don't have it. Stop playing around with this. You don't penalize the dasher if they don't have a product. It's very stupid. The dasher is not responsible for a store being out of stock. That's why Dollar General got the thumb. Because it's over. I'm not shopping there again. There too many times they're out of items, and I'm tired of DoorDash punishing us for stuff that they don't have. You scan the barcode. Oh, it's not accepted. For why? It's what it is. So that's why I said I'm not shopping at Dollar General anymore. If you're not going to accept the barcode and do all that, then someone else is going to shop there because it's not going to be me. BPD Hustler, welcome in. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Presley, for the courage and like and subscribe. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yes. I probably will be doing a video tomorrow with Mother's Day coming up and a couple things that I do want to say because I do have some things on my mind. But it is especially about Mother's Day and tying it in with some other things. Because to be honest, for the rest of the year, there's plenty to talk about. There really is. And it's really time for the majority to really think before they do now. All along I said this year was the theme song of Rocky III, The Eye of the Tiger. I still believe that. And I figured that it was the right fit, and it certainly, with what's happened over this first 5 months, it was the most appropriate song to play. I still say that song should enter the charts again like Chubby Checker did back in 1962 when he was number one at 1961. Survivor should, they should put that song back on the charts, and I'll bet you it'll go back to number one just like Chubby Checker did. Because the song fits this year. It just does. In so many ways. If it fit in 62, with Chubby Checker going number one for 1 week in 1960, and he comes back with a twist in 1962, number one for 2 weeks, if he can do it, Survivor can do it. It's a song that makes you think. It's a song that says, you think, you've got it, you think you have it all put together. Then all of a sudden someone shows up and shows that you don't have it put together. Because you didn't train right. You thought you could win because of what you did before. What you did before and what you're going to do are not the same thing. Time passed, you're not the same person. You still got to train. And that's prevalent with this year. You've seen everything that happened. You see what the gas prices are. You've seen the prices go up. You see what's going on in the Middle East. You see what's the weather. All of that, I said, could be a possibility. On my USC dash at the end of the year last year and the Illinois dash at the beginning of the year. I wasn't trying to be prophetic about it or be psychic about it or anything. It's just something that I felt strong in my heart to say. Because I never felt so strong about anything that I've ever felt for ever. Because I knew this year was going to be a challenge, and it has so far. And I say this is the time that we need to come together. This is the time to stop being divided. This is the time for everybody to come together, to work together, because nothing is going to get fixed unless everybody works together. The finger pointing has to end. It's time for everyone to look at all of the situations Look at the great big picture, like a gigantic puzzle that not just a certain group of people can fix. It takes everyone to complete that puzzle. Everyone. Working together is what's going to get it done. Working together is the power to change something into what everybody wants. Because this year, guys, someone brought up the 4th of July. Did you know that this year, this 4th of July, it'll be 250 years? 250 years. Where have we gone in 250 years? You got to look at that question. Look at that question carefully. Where have we gone in 250 years? What were we in 1776? What was the country like then? What is it today? How is it different? Yeah. This Dollar General right here. No more shopping from there. Too many problems. Yeah. How is it different? I'm not saying that, we were able to go back in time and go to the way that things were, but we need to improve. We need dramatic improvement. And it takes everyone. Just like the song, The Man in the Mirror. Like he said, if you want to make the world a better place, look at yourself and make the change. There's a lot of truth to that. Yeah, a lot of the songs that Michael Jackson did was for entertainment purposes, but on that song he became real and showed everyone that there are times you have to be real. That's crazy to think about, because our forefathers fought for our country to keep it free for our freedom. Yes, and and that's basically what I was getting at. Where have we gone? This country is in jeopardy of losing its freedom. And that's what I'm trying to emphasize. That's why I say we need to come together. We need to stop pointing fingers. We need to start looking at the big picture and seeing what the greater resistance is. And when you see what the greater resistance is, that's when we work together as a team. And that's how we get things done. All right, let me go drop this off at this frequent customer. All right. It's going to take 2 or 3 trips because I got to take the drinks first. Then come back and get the other stuff. So I shut DoorDash down, and I'm going to leave Uber on, but DoorDash, I turn that down because it's too late for breakfast, too early for lunch. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that, and do my couple errands when I get back. But I'm going to leave Uber on just in case they give me one. Early Hansen, I was bicentennial too. I was 8 years old then. 50 years later, infinite solid control. Exactly what I'm saying, Muriel. The only, I had totally forgot about that until a house that I delivered in Greensburg on Sunday reminded me of that. And like I said, it's 1776. I was 9, so I know exactly what that was like. Yeah, there were some things that were rough around that time, and it's just we've become so focused on different, so focused on what this person can do or this person can do. It's all about party. It's all about divided stuff. It shouldn't be that way. We should all be working together as a group, not trying to tear it down. Because a house divided cannot stand. And that's where we're headed if things don't improve. And it's going to take all of us, we the people, to stand up and say, we demand change. We demand change. We got to study those who won this Tuesday, regardless of who it is, regardless. We need to study who is the right person, not just because you want to go against the other. It shouldn't be about that. It should be studying who it is, and it's not just in the White House or around that. It's in your local government too, your state, your city. Those are just as important, sometimes, if not more important. I mean, the majority that I would ask people, I said, when you're voting for people for the school board or for council in your city or state or whatever the case may be, do you really know who you're voting for? And I know there's a lot of people that say, not really. I say, why not? Because did you know that who you put in the school board may not be the person you want there? I just don't think we take the time to really look and see who's going to represent us. That we just choose. We either choose out of spite, or we choose because we don't have time, or we choose because we're just totally against. Know who you're doing business with. Know who you're going to put there, regardless of what branch. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Know who you're doing business with. Know who you're putting there. It's especially important to know, if you got young kids in school, especially important to know who you're putting in the school board. It's important to know that who you're going to put in law enforcement or in the judges' chairs or whatever. It's important that you know. Because you have no idea who you're going to put in there. If you don't study up on it, is that person the right fit? How are you going to know if you don't study? That you just, put a check mark by the name and you don't know who that person is. That's not really exactly that smart. I mean, I say, well, I don't have time to do all that kind of stuff. Well, maybe this is the time to take the time. Because I feel like the city, state, and local governors and all that, they're just as important. Because that's at home. Not to say the White House, Congress, and the Senate aren't home either, because in a way they are. but we're talking about immediate home. Those are just as important. You should know who's in your council. You should know who's representing you. Are they the right fit? Delivered to this guy yesterday. Yeah, I delivered this person all the time just now, and I delivered that Uber to the lady earlier that I had yesterday. Yeah, what would we do without our frequents? It's all about giving the right service. That's part of it, guys. That's part of it. Give the service like we did when I was growing up. What can I do to help? Is there something, is there any way I can go out of the way to, to help make you happy, or, to get this sorted out? Don't just watch a customer come in and say, what do you want? What do you need? Yeah, or something like that. That's not going to get it done. Okay. That's part of the reason why the country's the way it is because there's too many people are that way. If you're unhappy with your job, whatever it is that it may be, and I emphasize this all the time, if you're totally unhappy, then find something that you're passionate about. Because if you're passionate about something, do what you love and the money will follow. But until then, if you can't do that, then I always emphasize, do the very best job that you can, even if you hate with what you do. Don't have that, what do you want, what do you need, yeah, attitude. Change your way a little bit, just like Michael Jackson said, change your way a little bit, and see what happens. Because if you do, somebody's going to come into the establishment and see that change in you, and they're going to say, you know what, I see you doing a great job, and I said, I don't think you're getting paid what you're worth here. I said, how would you like to interview with my company and see maybe if there's something I can do about that? I've seen it happen. I say this all the time. I've seen it happen. Okay. Because it happened with a server that I worked with, and their life changed all immediately because someone came in and gave them a chance to interview, and they became a manager within a little over a year after getting hired. And it was because they changed their attitude. When you turn what do you want, what do you need, or yeah, into a friendly little smile, I said, how can I help you today? Just that simple thing right there is going to have that customer probably, almost ready to fall backward because nobody says that anymore. Especially one that I grew up and said, you mean there's someone that treats me that way, the way that, I was when I was raising my kids back 30 years ago? You mean that exists today? You're going to surprise a lot of people if you do that. Because when your attitude changes, their attitude changes. When their attitude changes, then the business starts flourishing because everybody's on the same page. And it's like he said, it starts with you. That's what Michael Jackson said. It starts with you. Yeah. You want to make the world a better place? Look at yourself and make the change. Very entertaining, but that song, he was real. Makes it know in the long run, song always makes up for despite having a rough day. Yeah. And when something like that comes from a very entertainer like he was, that should tell you something. That there are times that you have to be real. Times that you really have to look. Sure, we can be entertained, every day and love the entertainment. But sometimes, behind that entertainment is reality. And sometimes we have to address the reality even with the entertainment. Because if we don't look at the reality, if we're just so wrapped up in the entertainment and we don't see the reality for what it is, then we get lost. And I think he was, with that song, I think he was trying to remind us that, you know, we got to be real at times and not just get wrapped up into being so entertained that we lose our focus. And there are others that have done that too. Because truthfully, we are losing our focus. And 250 years of being the freedom, and we see where we're headed right now, it's getting concerning. And the time is now. Because one thing I'm definitely going to bring up, especially in the video that I'm going to make, one of the most important things, one of the most important words I'm going to bring up is reconciliation, because that is one of the biggest words, especially from stuff that I've learned recently. Reconciliation is a big thing, and especially happens with Mother's Day, because if there's anyone that's estranged with their mother, they need to take the time right now, to figure out a way to bring that relationship back, because it's essential. Even if that mother was not the greatest mother to you, because there are those that, you know, that have motherhood, or they became single mothers or whatever, and, you know, it was that hand was dealt to them and they didn't really know, and they weren't the best because maybe they didn't grow up very good with, you know, with their mothers, or whatever the case may be. There still needs to be forgiveness, and there still needs to be reconciliation regardless of what happened. Because that's essential right now, especially with what I'm going to say tomorrow. It's very essential. Even if the flower is wilting away, there's still time to save it before it completely withers down. You just got to find the ingredients to bring it back. Just going to sit here for a minute and see if I get an Uber. If not, I'll just go over there and take care of my thing and be ready. Because it came to me back in 1991, you know, the time when I had to give up college and take care of my mom. I knew it was my duty to do. Yes, I wanted to finish college, but yet I knew at the same time I was raised for 18 years and I had to give back. Was it easy? No. Wasn't easy at all. But I knew I had to do the right thing. And that's basically what tomorrow's theme is going to be, doing the right thing. It's time to come together. I mean, think of it this way too. Look what they did in 1984. You know, all those singers came up for the USA for Africa. All those singers came together for one cause. They took their minds off of their own careers and they all came together for one cause. And I think this country can do that too, for the sake of our own country. And that's what we need to do. Because if they can do it, we can do it. I'm going to keep Uber on, but I am going to go and take care of my little duties here for a minute here. But I am going to leave Uber on because I haven't had it on the majority of the morning because DoorDash has pretty much kept me busy. But I did have that one Uber today because now around the time is when you get Jimmy John's orders. So, yeah. I mean, I'm sitting at 70 right now. Well, actually, no, more than that. 71. That's more than I had yesterday at this time. And to get to 156, I need 85. So it's just this time now with, like I said, with the Mother's Day, I said it just shows that family is very important, and it is. Because when my mother passed away in 91, that was the last of my family until my daughter was born. I had nobody left. And then my daughter coming in my life changed that. All right, guys, I'm going to go here, take care of something here real quick, and be back shortly. And then I'll take care of the other thing, and then we'll start round two. But I am going to keep Uber on just in case. All right. So we into a $45. Oh, $45 order? Okay. All right. Just wanted to fill that up for a short time. All right. Charge this up while I go take care of my other errand here real quick. And we'll get ready to start round 2. How much closer will we get to 156? We shall see. Can we make this a very close race? And $45 order must be a good Spark order. I imagine Spark is going to be hopping these next couple days. I really believe that it is. I'm sure there's going to be all kinds of shopping orders, especially for flowers and stuff. Because I had a flower order yesterday. But yeah, that guy that I gave that when I dropped it off, you know, the way I stacked the flowers up by the wall to make sure that nothing would fall and it was up there. Apparently he was pleased with how I did it because he immediately got on there and said thank you. Because I think he liked the way I stacked it. Yeah, I take the time to do stuff like that. Like there was one time before when DoorDash had the Walmart curbside, you know, before Walmart just took it all over. There was this one guy that gave me $4 extra because he liked the way I stacked his Walmart order. Stacked it perfectly in a way, and he liked it the way that I stacked it. He gave me $4 extra. He told me on there, I said, I really like the way you stacked my order, and then he gave me extra for that. I mean, I wasn't expecting that. I was just doing it just to make it convenient. You don't just throw stuff everywhere and, you know, and make it unpresentable. You take the time to, you know, do it in a way, because if, you know, you put yourself in that customer, you know, I mean, it's just like happened with Queen yesterday. You know, put yourself in the position of the customer. You know, you don't just throw something in there or just do what you feel is the right way and not have the customer's consent and just, you know, just throw it out there like it's some job and, you know, not care about what the customer wants or anything. Yeah. You act as if you're the customer. How would you want to be treated? If you were the customer, how would you want your groceries? You know, how would you want your stuff stacked? How would you want your stuff delivered? That's the attitude we got to have. You know, that's part of looking at yourself and making the change. If you were the customer, what would you want? Because if you're going to see, if you have it a certain way, the way you want it, then act as if you're the customer and not the customer. Because if you do that, 9 times out of 10, because not every customer thinks the same way that the driver does. But because there's always a few exceptions. But the majority of the 9% that agree with what you do, if they see that you're going out there for them, they're going to think, you know what, this person cares about me because they would want the same thing. That's how we got to look at it. And there's times that we don't take the time to do that, to think before we do, put ourselves in the place of the person we're delivering to. Or the person that's ordering from a store or a clerk, a department store, whatever. Put yourself in that position. Act as if you're the customer. What would you do? What kind of treatment do you want? And then give that treatment back and see what comes back to you. Because what we give back is what we send out. I emphasize that too. All right. Let me do this for a few minutes, guys, and I'll be back here shortly. All right. It's always a reason why I feel like I need to take a particular order, and a lot of times your gut feeling is right. Yeah. There's times when you get that gut feeling that you want to take an order. There's also a time when you have a gut feeling that that order is not for you. I've had it both ways. But then sometimes your gut lets you down too. I've had that happen as well. All right. All right, we're going to go over towards where Starbucks is, I think. All right. Man, gas is going way down. Look, it's $4.33 now over there at Walmart. Let's see. Just a few days ago, it was $4.99. Now it's $4.33, 66 cents cheaper. Keep going. Don't stop there. Keep going. Get to under 4. And then get to under 3. Let's go. I mean, let's put a stop to this madness. There's no reason for gas to be that high. None. We all have places to go. People to see, jobs to get to. There's no need to have gas prices that high. Right, I'll turn it around here in a minute, guys, as soon as I get down here. All right. There we go. But yeah, I'll get those gut feelings to take or not take an order. I mean, I had that the other night. Like when I saw that Dollar General, it was a good amount of money to take. But when I looked at it and I saw that they were getting some freezer items, it wasn't going to be worth taking because, I would have to do some refund stuff, and that it would be refunds that I myself would do, and that would just absolutely kill the shopping rate. And I'm not doing 120 orders, short orders, on account of that, because a lot of those short orders are $4, $5. You're going in and just wasting all that time. I don't want to do that. That's how they punish you. They give you those short one item $4, $3 orders, so that's just to taunt you to take it, because if you're trying to build up your shopping rate, well, if you don't take those, then what happens? Then what do you lose? Your acceptance rate. It's a lose-lose situation. We're not in business to lose, we're in business to gain. If everybody was on the same page, everybody would gain. Had the company I worked for back in 2012, had they not filed bankruptcy, I would still be there today. And who knows how much I'd be making right now, because I was making $17 an hour back then. I was making $17 an hour back in 2012. And who knows how much that would be today. Because we're talking 14 years. But I absolutely loved that job. It was perfect. Perfect hours. You got overtime. And it was, it was physical, but not too demanding. I wish I could have found another job like that, but I couldn't, because a lot of them weren't going to hire me because of the union. It's discriminatory in so many ways, but in Indiana, they don't have to tell you why they don't hire you. But you can put two and two together and figure it out. In Indiana, they don't have to give you a reason. All they got to say is you're not the right fit. Then they don't have to tell you why. Pretty sad, but that's how it is. Alright, I guess we'll turn DoorDash on now again, since I'm not getting any Ubers at the moment. Okay. Alright, let me okay, so I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I had seven orders on DoorDash. I thought I had more than that. Oh, 8. Never mind. 8.
DoorDash customers are getting away with destroying drivers every single day.
Okay, I'll listen to that later. But yeah, but she's exactly right. I'm going to check on something here before I do that, though. But yeah, she's exactly right. All right. Hold on, wait a minute, not yet. It says 7 minutes, so I think I'll wait for another 10. Just leave Uber on. So let me check something here real quick, guys, before we do this. All right. Okay. Hit the all button. All right, let's see here before we continue. And okay, she's still at 15. And let's see here. Let's see here. Like I said, I've got a lot I've subscribed to. A whole ton. Some that aren't doing anything at the moment, not to say they won't come back. Okay, still need 12. So we're still at 15 and 12. Okay. That's all I wanted to check. All right, let's all right, let me check this out here now. Let me see something. Did any of my ratings change? Yes, they did. My completion rate went up. All right. Okay, so my completion rate went up, so I'm not 96 anymore. I went to 97, so that gave me 3 points. Yeah. Now I just got to get the acceptance rate back up. I went up to 91%. I need to get to 96 in order to get to get those catering orders. Okay. All right, good shape. All right, let's see how much we can add to that $71. Now, DoorDash and Uber, let's work together. Let's see what we can do together here, because that's all I'm after. Yep. I guess Uber decided to send me one of my orders. One of my orders? Oh yeah. What we got here? Uber just gave me another $22 to shop for items at Ulta Beauty, and it's keeping me in town on top of that. Man, you're gonna be killing it today, it looks like. Yeah. Looks like you're gonna be killing it. That's good. Yeah. That's why I say, I said, I think today, for some shopping stuff, especially Spark, I think Spark is gonna be hopping today. See, I'll bet Dean is over where he's at making all kinds of money with Spark. Because I know Uber sent a message that said, don't be surprised if you get a lot of flower deliveries over the weekend. Yeah, I imagine you will. I had one yesterday. Spark was slow. Really? Kind of surprised at that, though. See, hey, DJ, it was a great day for you, just at the dentist. Oh, man. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Yeah, nobody really likes to go there. Although I've done everything I could to try to keep my teeth, doing real good. Yeah. Especially at my age, when I was getting ready to, to go to college and stuff. I mean, my dentist said he was impressed how I kept my teeth. He said most kids my age at that time never really cared about it. He said, these teeth look excellent. He said, what are you doing? And I've just said, just doing normal everyday stuff, brushing, flossing, all that kind of thing. He said, well, don't stop. Keep it up. You'll never lose your teeth if you do that. Just routine cleaning. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got to go in for mine in October. So, but the dentist that I go to is one of the most popular ones, in the county, and everybody goes to them. So, I mean, if once you make an appointment, you got to keep that appointment, because if you change it, the next appointment's going to be 6 to 8 months down the road. So, yeah. Also pays on who you have. Yeah. Benefits pay for it. Yeah, that's where I work at. There's dental plans too. So, yeah. Because the one dental plan that they have at my work is you can have 2 cleanings a year. Every 6 months. Usually go every 4 months. Yeah, I think for my insurance, I think it's 6 months. Yeah. So yeah, that's what that is, every 6 months. It's different for everywhere, but that's how it usually is. I'll get some orders here. I'm just away from the sun, so I can just keep it a little bit cool in here and just let this thing get, see, it's 80%. I want to try to build it up to try to get it close to 100 if I don't get an order. And I won't just stay here. I'll move around too, because once it starts getting to 11 o'clock, it's got to start getting some orders. I was hoping that I would get some Jimmy John's orders from Uber. Hopefully I do here shortly. I mean, there hasn't even been anything as far as a match. I haven't had any of those matches yet from them. Because if a match does come up and I don't have a DoorDash, I'm going to hit it, depending on if it's a good order or not, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here very long because I think the signal here is not that great. So, yeah, I forgot about that because that's the problem I had yesterday with my first live. The signal. The signal here is terrible. Yeah. If I go to the other side, it's not so bad. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I figured that Spark would be busier than that. Yeah, I'm going to do what this guy did here and just back in. Yeah. See if the signal's better that way. Yeah. I mean, I would think I'm close to Aldi. I would figure. I mean, I haven't had an Aldi order in a while. I'm kind of surprised they haven't given me one. That DoorDash hasn't. I'm kind of surprised at that. I mean, after all, I did find a quarter on the ground picking up a McDonald's order earlier. I figured that, well, maybe I will get an Aldi order today. That'd be nice if I did. All right, maybe the signal isn't as good here. Okay. All right, well, then I'll move again. All right, I guess I'll go over here towards, maybe I get better signal over here at the Quality Inn. And plus, I'll be closer to Applebee's, too, if I get one. All right, yeah, we'll just do that. Maybe sometimes the signal is bad too, where you don't get orders. So maybe that could be. There we go. All right, let's try that. Yeah, Starbucks is one of those. McDonald's and Wendy's and Zaxby's. Those are the 4 places that they say were the last orders that came from. See, where's Uber got it? Say, Culver's, McDonald's. So I don't know. We'll see. 3 extras Saturday. $3 extra. Now I can't do Saturday. I can't do Saturday because I got to be at my W-2. $3 extra starts Sunday. Can't do that either. Yep. sign up for $1.50 extra on every trip. Well, you got to be in Indianapolis to do that. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not going there. It might be one thing if I get an Uber that goes, pays good enough and it goes up there. I said that might be something to think about. But I only go to Indianapolis if there's any one reason to do that. Only one reason that I would go up there is to see my daughter. Of course, she works all week, and then sometimes she's busy on the weekend. I can't get up there and see her, so because she lives over an hour away. Yeah, from a little bit of a distance, I finally heard the sirens. That was for Friday. All right, well, let's not stay here either. Let's just move. We'll just do a little drive around and see if I get something. Let's go. Yeah. Can't just stay in one place. You got to move around. Maybe if you move around, then maybe we'll get the orders. All right. Okay. We're going to go the backwards way today. Instead of going the way I normally go, we're going to go the backwards way and go around. Maybe we'll get something there. Get another Kroger. But yeah, Spark's slow. I was kind of surprised at that. Because I figured there'd be all kinds of flower deliveries. I wouldn't mind doing the flower deliveries, like especially like the one I had yesterday. I wouldn't mind doing that. I like the way that they pack those flowers in those flowered paper bags. I kind of like that. When you have flowers like that in a bag, you want to make sure that you hang them. If there's something you can hang them on without having them be on the ground, however you can hang them, then that'll make it look better, more presentable. All right. Come on, it's after 11 now. It's time for some orders. Can't just stay at 70. We got to keep going. $86 to tie, 87 to go ahead. But it takes orders to get it done. Something, shopping order, something. I mean, this is Friday. A lot of people get paid on Friday. do some. This is the time that orders come in, 11 o'clock. Something. Well, I'm not at Starbucks now. Oh, this place over here. It says last time. I don't get too many orders from that place. That crispy crunch over that gas station over there. Don't get too many orders for that. And plus, when you get an order from there too, they hate it with the fact that if you're close by and you go in there and they haven't even started the order yet. Because when you walk in, you know, they say the order is supposed to be ready, and they always say, I said, the order is never ready when we come in. I don't know why DoorDash tells you guys that. And I told him, I said, yeah, and it counts against our on-time rate if it's not ready. All right, we need something here. I mean, looks like I might have to do the NATO Nation trick, and maybe what I have to do. I think when I get up here, that's what I will do. So when I get up here, that's what I'll do. I'll just pause it, turn it back on, and see what we get. I think I'll do that to both of them. All right, let me start that trick out with, let me start it out with DoorDash first. Okay, so we're going to pause orders on that, and we're going to do this. We're going to, and then Uber, I'm going to turn it off. And then we're going to do this. All right. Let's clear the cache out. Okay. All right, so we've done that part. Okay, let's clear the cache out of these. See if that might play a role. Cleared out DoorDash. Now let's clear out Uber. Okay. Okay, turn Uber on first. All right. Let's see if that works. If for any of them. I mean, here we are, 11:15, and not a single order. It's not getting it done. You don't get closer to 156 that way. I mean, it's almost like Little Tiny's thinking. I said, "Where's the yellow flag at?" I mean, I don't see any yellow flag out here. Where are the orders? Oh yeah, let me do that. Courtesy of Just Roy Delivery, April 17th, 2024. In the video that he did, it's on Rumble, I think, now, because he deleted it. But it was the live stream he did April 17th, 2024. It was door dashing while not connected to the internet. And this is what he said.
Where are the orders? We have no orders. This is unbelievable.
It was unbelievable that day, but yeah, that whole live stream, he didn't have one single order. Not one. That whole live stream, he didn't have one order from any of the platforms. Didn't matter what it was. Because he had them all on. He had DoorDash, he had Uber, Grubhub, and Spark. All of them. And he didn't have an order from any of them. I don't know. Say, you want a Big Mac? Ooh, okay. Well, I don't see it anymore, but they had what they called the Big Arch. You know, at times I thought that sold better than the Big Mac did, but it's not around anymore, I don't think. They just did that for a trial run. I mean, the Big Arch was the same as the Big Mac, I think just a little bit more beef than the Big Mac was. They tried it for a little bit, and I thought that it sold pretty well, but it didn't. All right. I mean, honestly, really, is it that slow? I mean, here it is, almost 20 after 11, and not one order has crossed the screen on either platform. Not one. Because the closer you get to 12, then the less orders there are. Like when you get after 12, then the less orders there are. The time really to get the orders is between 11 and 12. That's when you get most of your orders. You don't even have a shopping order. And here's Taco Bell and, Crispy and Culver. Okay, well, go drive around over by Starbucks then, I guess. We'll see. I mean, I've accepted everything, turned down, and didn't turn anything down on either platform, so shouldn't use that against me. I mean, you get all those down there, but in a situation when you don't get any orders like this, it feels like little Tiny feels like she went a lap down. Yeah. But she didn't. There's no orders. Usually I get Dunkin's on Friday. I haven't had one yet. Anytime I would dash in Shelbyville, I would at least have one Dunkin' order, and I haven't had one on this Friday. See, this customer was 800 feet from the merchants. So they paid you to... Oh man, it's amazing how customers are like that. Yeah, there was this in Columbus at one time. There was this Dollar General where this customer lived like 2 blocks from the Dollar General, and he paid me $5 to deliver him a 2-liter of Coke when he could have walked over there and got it himself. And it was it was 80 some odd degrees or something. It was 80 some odd degrees outside. Yeah. Two blocks. Yeah, I mean, Arby's would have been good. Yeah. Anything. I mean, this is something else. I mean, here we are, 22 minutes into the shift and nothing. On either platform. I mean, my phone's charging up pretty good, but yeah. But I would rather be having some orders instead of being concerned about that. All right, let's try this again. Okay, I think 86 is pretty good. All right. Well, here we go. Well, it is something. So
Drive north, then turn right.
okay, no, we're not doing that. I'm not taking the highway, so especially at this time. All right, I got a $7 Culver's order. It's going 5.5 miles, so I don't think it's the greatest order in the world, but hey, I'd rather have $7 than have zero. That's $7 more, adding towards the, getting towards the 156. So 7 is better than zero. I mean, it's not a great, 7 for 5.5. It's not a very good order, but it's better than zero. Culver's, Wisconsin. Yep. And a lot of times the order's not ready when you get up there, so yeah. There's a lot of dashers that would say 7 for 5. That's a little questionable. I said it is. It is. Well, it's a little more than 5. I think it's like 5.5. Yeah, that is a little questionable. It's a little bit, just a slightly bit more than $1 a mile. That's probably why I ended up getting it too, because nobody wanted that. So that's why I ended up getting it. All right, well, maybe, we can build on that. It's a contest, too. Yep, it is. Yeah, order is accepted. Yeah, that's right. It is a contest, absolutely. Yeah. Like I said, but it really is not that great an order. But the one that it was a contest the other day. The one that I did have to turn down, the other day, was a legitimate one because the Dollar General, the freezer was broken. They had freezer items, and that's a legitimate one you can drop because, it's gonna do nothing but kill your shopping rate. So, yeah. And I was at 96% on my completion rate, and I didn't want to drop to 95 because that would have put my points under, and I couldn't do that. Uber keeping you hopping today. Yeah, well, she's in a good spot where the Uber is. I said, mine's crickets. I'm thankful for the frequent customer that I had today that I had yesterday. Seems like a lot of my Ubers are frequents. But what would you do without your frequent customers? What time is Uber sending them to all me? Why? Uber is sending them all to me, not to you. Yeah. Well, but look how many miles you're away from me, though, too. Yeah. Your market is way better than the markets that I deliver in. I technically didn't want to really dash in Shelbyville. There's places that I want to dash at. There's construction going on. Worse, bad and worse than going 74 and stuff. That's not really. Franklin is all tore apart because I do good on Tuesdays and Thursdays there, but 31, there's no way. You cannot get orders delivered on time if there's one lane on 31 each way. There's just no way. It's not going to happen. You'd be arguing on time rate with them all day long with that, because they won't consider that. They don't consider construction an excuse. That's why I made that short. Construction is not an excuse for on-time rate. Trains aren't an excuse for an on-time rate. School buses with red lights flashing, that's not an excuse for on-time rate. You have to argue those things. And you only get, I think, like 10 per month or something. I think, or I don't know. 10 per month or 10 per 100 or something like that. I don't know. And if you argue that all day long and you do 7 in one day because of that, that's not worth it. Trying to protect everything you got. They're doing whatever they can to take that protection away from you. Coming with every excuse, making up their own rules all the time, and it's crazy. Maybe tonight. It could be hopping tonight too. I've had good Friday nights. Look at Tiger. He had a good Friday night last night. Yeah. Needed 66 and ended up getting 70. So, yeah. Catering order on Uber. Oh, okay. I haven't had a catering order on Uber yet. Here we are at Culver's. And it's 11:30. Yeah, it's kind of busy, so. At least there is a place up here I can go. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting name. That's a very interesting name. I've never seen like a name like that ever. Huh. All right, let me go get this. All right. Okay, where are we going with this? Oh, okay. Yeah, Mary's Gigs would be happy with this name that I'm going to. It's the name of one of her cats. They're not a catering order in months. You haven't had a catering order in months? Huh. Yeah, let's see. The last catering order I had, I'm trying to think, it was been a while. I think it was to that dentist office down there in Shelbyville. I forget what it was, but yeah, it was a dentist office. All right, here we go. You like the sourdough milk? Yes, I like sourdough too. I also like the sourdough burger over at Hardee's too. Always like those. We don't have one of those here. There is one in Greenfield though, and there's one in there's two in Greenfield, and there's one in Edinburgh. Hardee's Frisco, your favorite? Yeah, that's. That's the one thing I liked living close to Edinburgh was the fact that down there they had one of those, and anytime I had a chance to go to Hardee's, I would. Oh, and also just north of Franklin in Whiteland, they have one too. because I remember picking up an order from that one and taking it to a customer in Franklin. So, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that one off of 31 and Whiteland. I forgot about that one. Oh, and they also have one in Rushville, too. Because, see, which one was it? I said, before I started one of the playoff dashes down there, I went to Hardee's and had one of their Frisco sandwiches there before I started. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, so Rushville also has one. Is it real busy up here? Looked like it was stopped there for a little bit. I mean, it is almost 12 o'clock. At some point today, I thought I would have gotten a Cow Palace, but I didn't. Boy, somebody's got some music playing real loud. I mean, at least you can't tell what song it is because I have no idea. They're just blaring it. And if you can hear that, let me know because I sure can. Yeah. Driving down here is the fact that you can get real busy. What does that say? Sloppy Joe's meatball sub. Hey, I like meatball subs. I don't know about Sloppy Joe meatball sub though, but yeah. I wonder where they're having that at. ELO's going to be back in town. Yeah, they were practicing there last year, and yeah, and they ordered Subway, Oh, wait a minute now. I gotta wait till this guy goes around so I can see what it is. Yeah, that's worth it. I'm gonna wait till it goes down a little bit more because I'm getting close to Howard Street. So, yeah. We got a $16 order to Cutting Edge Pizzeria up there to bring back to Intelliplex. Yeah, all right. And it'll be a dirty stack.
Turn left on Columbia Avenue.
Yeah, I guess I could do that, sure. Yep. Oh, wait, not for you. I gotta turn on this street anyway, so. All right. Because I can just go right back there. Oh, man, that'd definitely be worth it. Yeah. And if that dirty stack is, successful, then Yvonne is going to win little tiny merchandise when I get that done. So, her choice, whatever she wants. Man, that'd be so great getting that dirty stack, and it was perfect. Yeah. $16. Yeah. I mean, I know I got to go to Fairland, but that's okay. I don't care about that. All right, let's see. Now, the person that I'm looking for is right down here. Okay. All right. He's on the right. House over. Very good. All right. Be right back, guys. All right.
Head to your pickup at Cutting Edge Pizzeria, 506 West Carey Street.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm most likely not going to be ready, so okay. Yeah, it's going to be, so I went ahead and shut DoorDash off because it's going to be a little bit of time for me to get up here.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Amos Road.
Yeah. And to get that delivered, so I'll lose that, so that 35 minutes will be done, so I just went ahead and turned that off, so maybe we'll get another Uber. I'll turn it, like, once I get it delivered, then I'll turn DoorDash back on. So be better for the algorithm that way. Right.
Turn left on Amos Road.
Make sure you're turning. All right. So I am going to have to get on 74 to go up here, but I'm going to get on the 74 that's going up towards Fairland. There's not as much work going that way than there is going the other way. So, okay. Took the rest of the catering order. I had to call support. You pay your money, you take your chances. Yep. I had that happen, I said, there was an order that I was supposed to take, and they weren't going to make the order. It was forget what it was, or no, yeah, I had that happen to me once. And then what happened to you probably is what happened to Pedro, and Pedro made a big, made a video on that about a Wendy's order that a Wendy's catering order that they refused to make. And all the time that was wasted, that he had to go for that. Oh, that was some video. I mean, if it was that complicated an order, there should have been some communication on somebody's part. Yeah. But yeah, no matter what it is you do with any of these, you pay your money, you take your chances. That's what you do.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on South Hamilton Street. Left on East Washington Street.
I figured you knew the drill by now. You know what street I'm going to turn on. Went through that last night.
Turn left on East Mechanic Street.
There you go. That's right.
Turn right on North Harrison Street.
Oh, you're catching on. That's right. Okay. Man, I will have made $29 just on Uber with 2 orders. That one lady gave me 13. Now this one's 16. So.
Turn right on North Harrison Street. Continue straight through the roundabout onto North State Road 9.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that order probably wasn't ready anyway. So it's the same thing with the Denny's order yesterday. They thought I was gonna get there, but I get in there and the order still wasn't ready, and it was still wasn't ready. I still had to wait 7 more minutes to pick it up because they weren't ready with it. And at this time of day, I would think
Continue straight through the roundabout onto North State Road 9.
that pizza won't be ready. I mean, this will give me $23. I had to say they'd give me $93. Well, at least that's more than what Tiger had at the end of 2 rounds.
Continue straight through the roundabout onto North State Road 9.
Yeah, pizza. Yep, Cutting Edge Pizza in Fairland. It's where we're going to pick it up. It's like Luca Pizza. If you know what Luca Pizza is, it's kind of that way, New York style. Here lurking. Okay, well, lurking. That's all right. Certainly appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you, Kaylee. Appreciate it very much so. Yeah. Luca, never heard of it. Yeah, Luca, it's similar like Sbarro and some of those places like that. I mean, I think it's the same company, different names. That's what it is. But if you know Sbarro and some of those places like that, anything that's New York style like pizza, that's it might be similar to that. I don't know if it's the same company or not, but it's almost the same thing. Yeah. But Luca Pizza, yeah, usually in a mall like Greenwood malls here in
I-74 West.
Yep. Greenwood Mall in around just a little bit south of Indianapolis, they have a Luca Pizza. Yeah, if you never heard of Luca, it's just a famous New York style pizza. All right, here we go, guys. Photo enforced. $150 fine. Yeah, if you go past 55, if you go more than 55, that's what that is. It says a good long streak of not having to get a hold of support. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had to. It's not fun when you have to. Go 55 or get your picture taken for $150. No, thank you. Yeah. here it says in construction, so have at it.
In 2 miles, take right exit 109 toward Fairland Road.
Because in most with a lot of these apps, the support is not really that much help. Not really. I mean, you have to argue first. You argue with the AI, and then you argue with someone that comes online. If the AI will let you talk to somebody, sometimes the AI won't let you talk to somebody. They say you deal with us, or we don't deal with it at all. I had that happen once. Saw through the AI don't want to speak to you, almost speaking to an actual person who knows what they're doing. I mean, the AI really wants to sound like a real person when it isn't.
In a half mile, take right exit 109 toward Fairland Road.
You just got to
using
know
the
the
right lane.
loopholes on how to get to it, where you force them to get a hold of somebody. Well, better make the move now. Yeah. You would have made it a little. If you would have made it, a little at the wrong time, you would have got some donkey driving.
Turn left on West 400 North.
Yeah.
Turn left on West 400 North.
Okay. Nothing over there, but we got some stuff over here. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we got one up here. Somebody turning, I guess. Gosh, I remember last year around this time there was all that water that was up in here. Just realized there's not a single cloud in the sky where you're at. Well, it was that way here, but all of a sudden the clouds just appeared. It's now clouded up. There's a chance of rain here. There is a chance of rain here at some point today. It was absolutely beautiful earlier when I was delivering earlier, and now it's all clouded up. Okay. There's the old flasher right there, so you got to slow her down to get to 30. truck's going that fast. It's gonna have to slow down. Yeah, that's that truck going 39, 38. Ain't me. This is a long trip to get this, but I'm going back towards town, so even if I get a chance to turn DoorDash back on, and then if I'm over there and I do get a DoorDash from there after I drop off the Uber, I could still get a dirty stack that way. So it's crazy on how the weather. All I know, it's just been crazy weather the whole entire
In a quarter mile, pick up
this
on the right.
whole entire year so far. I mean, I heard like in parts of New York or something like that, somewhere around there's snow in the first part of May. May, we're talking 70s, not 30s and
Pick
snow.
up on the right.
All right. All right, let's go ahead and pick this up. Be right back. wasn't ready. Yeah, sure wasn't. Okay, I still got, they ordered a lot of stuff too. I gotta take a second one. All right. Yeah, they ordered 4 pizzas and 2 things of breadsticks. Whew. That's a lot. All right. Okay, let's see here. All right, meet in the lobby. Okay. All right, $10 cash tip. Very good, very good. All right. So I guess this is going to a doctor in the hospital area. It's going to a doctor's office. Yeah, they had a lunch special in there. I would, it went 2 to 11, Wednesday through Sunday. I wouldn't mind going in there and getting a lunch special at some time if I come back up here. Like if I get a DoorDash or something that comes to this place, I'd be all right with that. For $6, you get a huge slice of pizza and order breadsticks and a medium drink for $6. That's not bad. The slice is huge. That is not bad for $6. Yeah, take me to frontage road. Yeah, I don't want to go on the highway. That's silly. Yeah, I could get there a lot faster. Amanda, welcome in. Colorado out with some snow. Ooh. Jeez. Thank you. Welcome, Amanda. Appreciate it. Yep. You like Little Caesars? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Kyle. Little Caesars is nothing like it used to be. Service at Little Caesars in Columbus, forget it. Franklin, not that much better. Shelbyville, service a little better, but I'm not sure about the quality. When they took that second pizza away, it just went downhill. I just thought it did. And then Greensburg just got one, and I was like, please, no, don't put one here in Greensburg. You'll ruin it. Oh, man. I wasn't happy when I saw that. Putting it right next to the Subway over there. And it's been a while since I've been to Greensburg, so I just wonder maybe if it's opened up now.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on North Frontage Road.
Yep, better to take Frontage Road than to go on the highway. So, yep, I like that much better.
Turn right on North Frontage Road.
Taking the scenic route. Yeah. I just wonder what doctor's office I gotta take this to. They must be having a Friday special pizza day or something. Yeah, I like going this way a lot better than taking the highway. Even though the highway would be a little bit faster, but not with construction.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on North Michigan Road.
Yeah, I had a feeling that pizza was not going to be ready. I just had a feeling it wasn't.
Turn left on North Michigan Road. Just ahead, make a sharp right turn on Bassett Street. Make a sharp right turn on Bassett Street.
Did you have to do that twice? Huh. Okay. That pizza does smell pretty good. I can smell something. I don't know what kinds they got, but yeah. Now you can smell it.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Intelleplex Drive.
Taking it to a doctor's office in here.
Turn right on Intelleplex Drive. Just ahead, turn right. Turn right. Make a slight right turn, then drop off on the right.
I can't do that because then the valet thinks that they can park my car. Now I'm not doing that. I'll just park over here in the parking lot somewhere and do that. Right here is as good a place as any.
Chalet says, meet in lobby. I will meet you at the main entrance of Major Hospital, entrance 2.
And I'm here, so you're right there. All right. There we go. Dirty stack complete. All right, we'll take it. What is it? $9. I've never been here before. Texas Corral.
Drive
But it's $9 and it's 3 miles. All right, we'll take it. Yeah. Well, the one thing I will say,
turn right onto Intelleplex Drive.
yeah,
Turn
congratulations
right
to
onto Intelleplex
Yvonne for
Drive.
that dirty stack. Yvonne will receive little tiny merchandise when it's available. So she gets to pick whatever she wants of little tiny merchandise. So there we go.
Continue for a half mile.
For the completion of the dirty stack. So remember, for any time that they're delivering, if your name is on the front of the car at the time of the dash, anytime there's a dirty stack, you will be the winner of that merchandise when it's available. And hopefully it'll be this month.
In a quarter mile, 2103 Intelleplex Drive, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA will be on the right. Intelleplex Drive, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA is on the right.
Okay, we'll have to take a different way to park, I think. So let's go in this way. I guess there was a different parking area over there. Oh, well, I can park in here and walk over there. It's no big deal. Yeah, I'm all right. I didn't know that the entrance was over there, so we'll just do this. I've never been there before, so that's why I didn't know. I'd never been to this Texas Corral before, ever. Okay. Never been here. Okay, we hit exit and hit right. All right. Yeah, so now I know where the entrance is. Okay. I have never been here before, so first time for everything. Gosh, who gets to go? Well, all right. I think they need to do that a little better. I think a roundabout there would be probably a good idea. All right. Let's go see what Texas Corral is like. There we go. Okay. Boy, Texas stuffed mushrooms, that sounds pretty good right there. I like that. Let's move this and move this. There we go. There we go. Texas Corral sounds like Golden Corral. I said, well, it's similar to a Texas Roadhouse, only they called it Corral instead of Roadhouse. Never been here before. It's kind of weird getting in here, I know that. I think it's a weird place to have a restaurant right with all these doctors' offices. I wouldn't think that would be a very good location. Now, if you had it a little bit down the road over towards where, Cracker Barrel and Culver's are, somewhere around that area, I think it would be a much better location. And, it just looks weird being with all these doctors' offices and stuff. I just think it looks out of place. But, I wasn't the one that came up with the idea to put it here. So we're taking it to kind of a place with a duplex, I think. So that would be 16 for this and 16. Oh my gosh. Somebody took it. Either that or it got canceled. I was ready to take that. Yeah. It wasn't even halfway. Guys, that was $30 for an Aldi shopping order. But I think it got canceled. Because it wasn't even halfway. That was $30. But it wouldn't let me click it. I don't know, maybe it'll come back. Yeah. Yeah, usually it gives you, up to 30 seconds. That was only like 10, if that. Yeah, I did not turn that down. I was gonna take that. I just wanted to wait until I got to a point to where, where I'm going to get to Aldi. Yeah, that would have been, oh man. Yeah, that got canceled. Because if it doesn't let you do that all the way, it ends up being canceled. Not a good idea to be doing that around here. Yeah. You're only supposed to be going 30. Yeah, they'll get you for that. That's donkey driving. Aldi makes you cringe. It does. Yeah. But see, the thing is, though, that's Uber. Okay. Uber doesn't care about what they have and what they don't have, like DoorDash does. They don't have an illogical, insane program. Not to say they may never come up with one, because, they tend to follow DoorDash a lot, but at least at that point they don't have it. But yeah, that person must have canceled the order, because like I said, it didn't even go halfway. I never even touched it. Yeah. That was $30. It was 23 items and it was 9 miles. I think the 9 miles, would be from there. It would be Waldron. It'd be somewhere in Waldron. Yeah, they didn't give enough time. There's no way that. Aldi, there's a lot of people in Aldi and everything, but I think this Aldi here, there's a lot of Amish here. There's a lot of Amish that work there. They don't have any music on, so I could take you guys in that Aldi and not worry about any kind of copyright music, because they don't play music in there. The one in Greensburg they do, but this one they don't. Man, that $30 would have, given Little Tiny a commanding lead. I took it. $40. $40.
On South Harrison Street, State Route 9. Then, in a quarter mile, turn right onto West South Street.
Yeah. let's see, how would, let's see.
Turn right onto West South Street.
Let's see, how would Mike Joyce say it? Yeah. Let's see, Little Tiny gets some fresh Goodyear Eagles and Sunoco fuel. Comes out while Tiger pits and, just immediately takes the lead. But, it hadn't taken the lead yet. It's just that, is on that, is in the pit and came out, if you know what I mean on that one. Yeah. That's how they would say it. $40. Oh.
230 West South Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the right.
Okay, right here. Okay, so it's 1. All right. All right. Says ring all 3 doorbells. Okay. I will do just that.
East Range Road.
All right. It's a shopping order. I know where to go. Yep. That's an odd request. Well, oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, my front door there, I guess, didn't close all the way. There. All right. Yeah, it's a very odd request, but, whatever. There's 2 doors there, and there's a doorbell on each one. So, yeah, I don't know where the 3rd one is, unless it's around the garage or something. But anyway, let's go do this.
Right on Southwest Street.
And that would make 2 dirty stacks also. So since we have a second dirty stack, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put another name up there for round 3, and that person in round 3 is going to be the one. You see, it's going to be a drawing that I think.
Just ahead, turn right on West Broadway Street.
Yeah. 2 dirty stacks, and one of them $40.
Turn right on West Broadway Street.
See, all that time that we were waiting for orders, and you know what I'm going to do? I said, yeah, that's it. I know what I'm going to do. Playing Roy like that, saying, where are the orders? I got the orders after that and made up for all of that.
Proceed straight on East Broadway Street.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Roy the credit for that, for his video from April 17th of 24. Where are the orders? Yeah. They came afterward and they came perfectly. $16 plus 16 total in DoorDash plus 16 on that last one and 40 on this one. I guess nobody wanted to shop for this. Nobody wants $40 to do some kind of shopping. They said it's only 23 items. Maybe they don't like the location of it or something. I don't know. Maybe that's what it could be. But somebody obviously is wanting to pay for me to shop for them.
In a quarter-mile turn right on East
I could
State
also
Road
give
44.
Queen, she said the Uber orders earlier. She said something about sending my way or something like that earlier. I give her give her credit too. Yeah.
Turn right on East State Road 44.
Alias, hey, welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate you joining. Yep, we are. Yeah. Yep, we just got some fresh Goodyear Eagles and Sunoco fuel, and we got ourselves a $40 order we're gonna go shopping for. So yeah, yeah. That's NASCAR race talk right there, because I watched that for years. All the big names, not so big now. It's not the same. I knew there was a reason why that quarter was at McDonald's. There was a reason why that quarter was at McDonald's when I said that there was going to be an Aldi shopping order. And this was it. I saw that quarter. I said, this is an Aldi quarter right here. And sure enough, it was. Yep. Italy, yep. So love it, all those that come in from Italy. I appreciate it. I had someone else from Italy, I think, either earlier today or yesterday. I appreciate that. I appreciate those from all walks of life, all countries. Yeah, they're all welcome here.
In a quarter-mile turn left on Progress Parkway using the left lane.
Man, what a...
left on Progress Parkway.
Yeah. Oh, what a way to finish this. When I saw it the first $30, when I saw it the first time, when I looked at that, I thought, okay, it must be a restaurant. Where's it going? Is it going to, is it going to some place like Rushville or New Palestine or somewhere up there? That was the first thing I looked for. Then it disappeared, because I didn't decline it. Yeah. And then it comes back and I find out it's an Aldi shopping order and it's, and then it's $40. It's like, man. Because I thought it was going like real far away.
Turn left.
Yeah, I'm going to get that quarter I found. That's what I'm going to do. Yep. I'm going to get that quarter I found.
Turn right. Pick up on the right.
All right, let me look at something here real quick, guys. Ooh, okay. Yeah. All right. Where is that thing I found earlier today? Yep, there it is. Okay. All right, guys, I think what we're going to do, since it might be a few minutes in here, I'm going to take you guys with me. I'm going to shut this off. Since this is the last order I'm doing anyway. Took me 3 times to get that one to scan right.
And the apple juice should be right up on your right. I'll follow you. We're going. I think that's someone's car.
Yeah, that is my car.
No,
She's trying to shop in your car.
I was gonna start shopping your car.
That's all right. You're right. You're live on the air too. I'm doing I'm on my YouTube channel's on while I'm shopping.
She's a car stealer.
I have the right item, but it's not letting me scan it. He's letting me take a picture. Sweet and salty trail mix. Okay, hang on, guys. I've got to look at this picture here real quick that they sent me. Hang on. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I had to give you support on that, but I'm back. down here or something? Sorry guys, I'm checking out, so I can't have it on. Hello.
How are you?
We're good.
You find everything all right?
Well, you were out of one item that.
One item?
Yeah.
Hey,
You have peanut butter and onion rings. I didn't see those. So you had the regular ones, but not the peanut
regular?
butter.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
All right, 71.35.
Okay. All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Okay, hold on. All right, guys, let me bag this up here. As you can tell, as always, there's something that's missing. But anyway, Uber doesn't care if you have to, they don't care if you have to refund something. If they're out of it, they're out of it. There's nothing you can do. I mean, you heard me ask the cashier. She said, if they don't have it, they're out of it. So yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. All right. All right. All right. Well, at least the support person was better. I said, storm coming, rain. Yeah, it might be, but I think maybe that's the reason why I got this order, so that in case that does happen. Okay. All right. Let's submit that. Okay. All right. Submit. All right. Where are we going with this?
Head to your drop-off at 841 Elm Street.
All right. So at least they will tell that at least this GPS will tell you the correct address, correct way to pronounce that. Yeah, this one will. DoorDash will never pronounce it right. But yeah, like I said, they were real. They were real nice to me. There was one item I was not able to scan. It was, they still had the wrong barcode on it on Aldi did. So I went to, I told support, what the item was, that it wouldn't allow me to scan. And so they went in and figured up, I said, hey, try this barcode. And that barcode worked. And I told them they need to update their system. And the support person said, I will definitely make a note of this and tell the corporate office, please update your barcode. So they handled it better than DoorDash did. So I will give kudos to the Uber support for that. That was, they handled it better than the DoorDash would have. Yeah. See, the DoorDash would have said, oh, it's your tough luck. We're going to take it off. We're going to hurt your shopping rate because of it. Yeah, well. Wow. That's for that little bit of generic stuff. Yeah. I wouldn't shop there, to be honest. I'd go to a name brand before I'd go to Aldi. Yeah. I'm not sure I'd trust some of the things that they have in there. Even the produce I wouldn't trust. But at least I thought I'd let you guys do in there, and I can show you shop the way that My Blazing Life, Dana, My Blazing Life shops. Only I do it the opposite. She shows it to you after she shops for it. I show it to you while I'm shopping. So we do it differently. Which is another great channel, by the way, guys. And she's one of those, Dana, My Blazing Life. She's been through hell this year. I mean, absolute hell. And she, really needs some support, from everyone, because she's just, you want to talk about someone, especially a mom of two boys that are starting college. If anyone, that deserve monetization, I mean, she is monetized, but if there's anyone who deserves a break, it's her. She works 3 jobs. The kids have jobs and go to college. And I mean, it's too sad to totally explain what she did. You'd have to watch her channel to find out everything she's been through. But let's just say she's been through pure hell this year. So you hate to see anyone go like that, especially someone who works as hard as she does. But yet she tries to put her best smile on the camera when she can, and that's not easy to do when you're going through what she's going through. You gotta admire someone like that. They're not easy to find. They take the hand that's dealt to them, even though it could be the worst hand ever, and try to make something out of it. Not too many people can do that.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on East Hendricks Street.
Why? Elma's across Harrison. There's no. You're just trying to make it difficult. Come on. I want to hear you say the one street the correct way. I couldn't go down that one street anyway. It's a one way when you get down to the one side.
Turn left on East Hendricks Street.
Nope, not doing it.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on South Pike Street.
We're going to Harrison. We're not going down Hendricks. We're not going down Noble or Pike. We're going to Harrison.
Turn left on South Pike Street.
Forget it. Not happening.
Using the left lane, turn left on South Harrison Street.
That was a little bit that I had to put up with that shopping order, but it was all worth it. Even if it's 2 o'clock right now, it's all worth it. It takes me almost 3 hours to make $40. No matter what town I'm in, it almost takes me 3 hours.
In a quarter-mile,
To make
turn right
$40.
on West Locust Street. Turn right on West Locust Street, then turn left on Elm Street.
Okay. All right.
Turn left on Elm Street.
Okay, I wonder if this is a frequent.
Just ahead, drop off.
Yeah, I knew I should have went down. I guess you didn't want to say the street because you say it right and DoorDash doesn't. You just didn't want to say it. That's all right. Sometimes here it can be impossible to cross this street, especially after 4 o'clock. All right.
Drop off.
Okay, still a little further down. Okay. It's right there. Okay. I'm going to pull in.
Ricky T says, leave at door. Please don't ring doorbell.
Okay. I'm just going to pull in here because I can't park at that sign there. I mean,
Ricky T
y'all
says,
have to deal with
leave
it.
at door. Please don't ring doorbell.
I will not do that. Send a message. All right. When I drop this off, I will put that last message in. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the two Ubers I had today, 13 plus 40, $53. That's just on Uber. Okay. Then I have to look and see what I got for DoorDash when I did these other two. But Little Tiny is looking pretty good right now, and we're going to start again probably about 4:30, 5 o'clock. I might start at 5 though, because we did kind of go over a little bit. I mean, there's no set time though. There's no set time during this contest. Anybody can go at any time they want. They can stop anytime they want or whatever. It doesn't matter. So, yeah. There's no set time. But we will resume tonight, and I will have a total for you after all the tips come in and everything. I'll have a total, and we'll see where we stand, and you'll see how close Little Tiny needs to get to 156. And the way that she's going right now, it'll be sooner than you think. $53. I mean, just on Uber. Just on Uber. All right. Oh yeah, I gotta play it. Yep, because that was the second part of the dirty stack. Yep, dirty stack complete. Sure is. Yep. Gotta start it again. Yep, 2 Ubers, 2 dirty stacks. Very good. 2 Ubers, 2 dirty stacks. That's the way we like it. Yep. Well, I'm going to call this here in a minute. It's hard to believe I've been out 7 hours. Oh, well. Two dirty stacks. Lots of money. Worth every penny of that. Love it. Well, we'll see what we do this afternoon. We're going to tally up everything after all the tips come in, and then we'll go from there. Wait a minute, I had 3 Uber orders, didn't I? Yeah, 3. Yeah, I had 3 Uber orders. That's right, I did. Because I had the... Yeah, I had the Denny's that I took to that customer had yesterday. And then I had the pizza that went to the doctor's office. And then this. I have no idea what Little Tiny has right now. I'll just have to wait. Yeah. It's almost like James Garner saying, you know, the Commodore has 4 of a kind, Angel has a small straight flush, and I have the least idea what Maverick has. It's kind of the way it is with this contest. All right. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to sign off here, and we'll resume this afternoon. So until then, I'll see you all in the future. And remember, we're all in this together.